Hello. Hope you had a good Christmas. Got lots of presents. I got this for my sister. His family. What the hell is that? It's for dusting off the table. Oh, there's a lot of loose stuff on the table. Fantastic. Can like go in and like dust off my computer. It's got a little like turbo jet thing in there. It's cool. Come on, focus, please. There you go. Isn't that cool? It's cool. Not bad for week-old coffee. 1 week. Ugh. So, what's the plan for today? So on Christmas and Boxing Day, It's a Name made a bunch of updates to the Maps website. And I have to do script review. And he made a script review webpage to go review the scripts. So I'm going to use the script review webpage to review scripts. I don't have to like fiddle around in the command line anymore. Fantastic. Yes. Oh dear. Okay, we go here. We go. So. There's this brand new reviewer dashboard. Very, very nice. So Its Name was thinking about like what is the workflow for the people using the website, the Map Council mainly, and the map submitters. And so he made this dashboard so that, look, these are all the maps that need script review that I need to do right now. They're right there when you load up the main page if you're logged in. Wow. And then these are the maps that are ready to release. And then these are the maps that are waiting for the Map Council review. I think a lot of these are old and duplicates, but like all of these do need attention either to get rid of them because they're a duplicate. This one is a duplicate, I know that. Or they were rejected from a past AOR, or they were lost and now they're found. You can't lose maps anymore. You never could, but it was hard to find. So now, based on the status, you can see these are all under review. That's why they're in this category. That's what this category is. It finds all of them with a specific status. Makes sense. Those are just the new map submissions. And then there's also the... so this is the reviewer dashboard. If you are a map maker who is submitting maps, this will be your dashboard. As you can see, I'm a 0000. This was an accidental test that I did, and that's the only map that I submitted. I was like, oh crap. Okay. Or was that that wasn't number one. Yeah. I don't know what that is. I think what happened was I thought that it was the staging website, the test website. And I was like, oh, it's not the test website. All right. Review dashboard. Scripts pending review. Right. I was going to do some... This. Scale 3. Scale it up because, like, now you can actually see what I'm doing. You can, like, read it. All right. So the first step to reviewing scripts is to skip the first 10. We just skip the first 10. Yeah, that's what we do. Okay. I'm gonna try something here. Just like no args. Does that like go bad? Yes, it does. Okay. Why does it work on my laptop? All right. Wow. So yeah, it was an exciting Christmas for me because of this. Because of I was like reviewing its name's code as you submitted it. Do you have a Twitch setting to not get recommended to Twitch viewers? Oh, I see. You're asking me if I've like disabled my discoverability. I suspect that's a Twitch algorithm thing where I'm like a very poor streamer for making Twitch money. And so they put me at the bottom of the list. I believe that's out of my control. Okay. So what is this script doing? It's saying if you're within this X coordinate and Z coordinate, make the lighting sky change. So usually what I want is for maps to use zones to accomplish this. Show up near the top. I don't know. That it was just speculation. Isn't this nice? Look at this. So its name made this web page like the day after Christmas. He was like, it's like 1,500 lines of code added to the website. Let's see, map service. Script review. Look, there's a lot of code. He said he had like 4 revisions of like, I should make it like this, and he was proud of how it turned out. It's awesome. So like, let's say, oh yeah, this code is good. Boom, allowed. Boom, review, done. Or, oh, no, this is never allowed in the game. Block. And then all future versions will be blocked. Or like, oh, this doesn't actually do anything, and it should be automatically removed. Like a comment script only, delete. And then if I edit the source, then it takes the old source and replaces it with the new source if it ever sees the old source again. And then look, I can also see the diff. Oh my god. So fancy. Reset. Insanely fancy. Wow. So, let me open Roblox Studio. Something I never do. Is that how I do it? It work. Okay. Where did my mouse go? Okay. It's this one. Did it just crash? It did. A Vulkan error out of date? Is that like happening all the time? Oh yeah, it is. Oh, that's spamming. Destroying window frame buffer. Well, that didn't work. That didn't work. I wanted to look around the map. Let's try in Wayland mode. You get this like crazy title bar thing, but I think it works. Okay, and the mouse works as well, which is really nice. Cool. Okay, so it's like actually working here. Okay, so I wanted to load things. I think that this doesn't work. Yeah, see it? So like I opened a script and like I get the cursor, but I can't actually see the script or the like window stuff. Can I copy from it? No. How can I do this? Usually I will load the map and then I look at it in this little object browser. I guess I could. Is that a mini VS Code in there? Yes, it's the Monaco editor. Monaco editor. A browser-based code editor. No way. It's the entire code editor with like syntax highlighting and like I click on workspace or part and it's like, oh, there's all the parts. Fantastic. I fully featured code editor. The Monaco editor is the fully featured code editor from VS Code. What does that mean? From VS Code. Oh. Forked from VS Code? Oh. VS Code docs to see the... Okay, so I've tried like pressing buttons and it didn't work. Okay, VS Code multi-select. How you do this? Control Alt down up. Real? Control Alt down. No. Select lines. Control Shift L. Oh! Well, that did something. What? Oh! Oh my God! Well, that's like it's basically why I would want to not use it. Where did the reset button go? Oh, I see. It's like saying it's already reset. Okay. Okay, so that didn't work. Why don't I try spam clicking here until it closes? Close, 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 close. Hey, we got it. Okay. Okay, so why don't I just do it from outside? All right, so we're gonna go to the maps website, find this map. It is a submission, right? Called. No, I want here. There's a submission called Desperation. Give the asset ID to me. Give to me, and then we go game get service insert service load asset bow whatever dot parent equals workspace. User is not authorized. Okay. Well. That's unfortunate. That makes getting the model tougher. No. Done mostly. Yeah, I mean it's kind of like dumb changes to request where like I I just want it to like be robust and like all of the I want all of the scripts from different maps to sort of use the same ways of doing things so that there's not a bespoke system for each map that I have to go and understand. I just go like, oh, this is the lighting changer script, and then it's just edited for that specific map. Instead of like, huh? What's this doing? Huh? What? And then I have to like figure it out every time. So what I would prefer to see here is like point in part. What's it called? Roblox docs. I find this website so hard to find and like remember the URL. I used to just like look up Roblox wiki and it was there, but now it's like create/docs. Like, okay. Find parts in part. Surely it exists, right? Okay, workspace. So yeah. Is it this guy? Find parts. Get parts in part. Oh, obviously. Oh yes, get parts in part, not find parts in part. Okay. Get part bounds in radius. That's the one. That's the one. So the idea would be you would have like a little sphere around wherever the camera is. And it's like, in that sphere, are there any parts touching it? And then you find the part. It's like, oh, if we're inside this part, well, that means that we should use sky number 1. But I don't know. Okay, let's see if I can like pull this off. I'm just gonna use the asset tool. Where do I download to? Whatever, it's like download. We'll go here. Okay, asset tool, download. Yes. And I do not have access to this. It is someone else needs to access it, which is surf, right? It's a surf map. Surf game bhop. No, it's bhop. Okay, that's nice. That Itam actually added this yesterday as well. Bhop map test. All right, so the bhop map test has access to this model, whereas I don't. So if I just use the bhop map test bot, aha, okay, I have the model now. Okay, great. So now I can open this and go like, yes, the model, yes. I think I need to rename it for Roblox, otherwise it's too stupid to know what it is. Okay, and then I'm gonna just go like, oh, it crashed. That really lost stability. It used to work quite well. Hello. Okay, so why do I not like this script? I care a lot about edge cases. What this is doing is if you're within the boundary of X and the boundary of Z, then it sets your lighting, your the skybox to a certain skybox. And then when you're outside, it sets it back. And the problem with that is you can't then like, it's a column of air up to infinity, which like is almost certainly fine. My deal is I want the scripts that are approved to be high quality, so that later when we have some sort of way to browse through them and like reuse the scripts in your maps, you don't have garbage that you're putting back in and have to review more garbage. It's high quality scripts that I have already audited and like used the best methods. So like this map may not be able to like lap over top of itself. It may not have that path. But then if someone uses this script in another map and then they try to do that, it'll fail. So I want to make high quality scripts that are as robust as possible for like maximum reuse. That's my idea. So I expect that this object is like a ceiling that's over top of the bonus. But what I want it to be is a region that covers the bonus. And then the skybox is set while you're within the region, rather than the skybox is set if you're in this x coordinate and this z coordinate. And then you can have like any region and whatnot. Spherical regions would work. It's more general, it's more robust, it's more extendable as well, because then you could have multiple different regions, and if it hits any of them, it changes the lighting. Or you could also change it so that each region has a different lighting, and now you have a lighting changer. And it's also faster because it's using the region queries, which use the spatial acceleration structure in the game. So like, I would really like it if Roblox Studio worked. I would very much like that if it worked. I wonder if I should just boot Windows in the virtual machine, because the Roblox Studio is clearly not working anymore. I think I'm gonna do that. So I'll have to. I have my computer set up right now with 2 GPUs connected to Linux, but what I do is I take the second GPU and stub the driver, and then the virtual machine takes control of the physical graphics card. And then I can just like look inside of the virtual machine. I'm going to do that. Okay. So stub the driver. That's the one. That's the move. Okay, where is that? 3080 Ti. No, we want the 3060 to get stubbed here. Right? Options. Stub that sucker. Yep. Alright. Do this little system update. Okay. I'm going to reboot my computer to get the stubbed driver. And then I'm going to use a Windows virtual machine to run Roblox Studio, and we can like hopefully actually use it. But this also means I can't run AI, because now I have half as much VRAM. No AI. Okay, I'll be right back. This song is nice. I'll set the display scale again. Okay. I guess the question is, will the virtual machine work? I have no idea. Right, okay. Oh. Did it break the camera? That's so weird. What? Hey. Oh, jeez. What happened? Uh, this is hard to see. Okay, so it's an ad. Instantly turn on Windows, see an ad. Classic. Um, okay, this is not looking good for. Can I just like fuck off? Jesus Christ. All right. Okay. Jesus Christ. What is wrong with the camera? Oh man, I hate Windows. Try not to wait for Windows. Challenge. Oh, it fucked off. Awesome. You love to see it. Why is it like... Well, Roblox Studio. I don't use this anymore, but sure. A little bit buggy. Why did the camera break? It's not even showing any of my cameras. I think that's a kernel bug. Okay, well, goodbye, camera. Go away. Jeez. Do I need to like not show this? There, you can see my frozen face of shock. Uh. What? I don't want to do that. Open your Roblox app. Get out of here. We do not need to do that. Yeah. What the hell is going on? Try not to have immense pain challenge. Update available. Update now. Alright, I think my stuff is done. Okay. If I use the looking glass capture, is that better? Or does it still do that? Oh, it's just black. It doesn't work. Okay, you good? Oh, oh, it broke. Oh, GG. Okay. All right, we don't do that. Do I dare update? I guess. Why is it all like sucky looking? Display settings. Oh, I'm on the wrong res. Oh, did it break again? Yeah, it broke. Nice. $300%. That's what I like to see. Okay, can I actually play the game? Okay, so it's possible to see now. And I can go and load up the map. Desperation. Where am I here? Number 6? Oh, is it crashed? GG, okay. Oh no, it's right here. Okay, so we grab this, paste it in. Huge. Yoink. Sploink. Load it. And it's not in workspace, it's in server storage. And we'll put that in workspace. Take a look. Okay, wow, I can actually load the map and see things. Okay, so now we look at bonus, part, script. Okay, so where is this part? Okay, so it turns out that the part actually does cover the entire bonus. So I should be able to rewrite this script to use regions. That is very convenient because that means that I don't need to make any map changes. Okay, well, where is that? Get part bounds and radius. All right. We go here. We go here. Why is this like this? All right. In volcano. Yeah, so we're gonna need something like this. Shrimler. So, what is this? It doesn't matter. Okay. So let's grab the script review script. It's number 11, right? And overcomplicate it and make it more general, just to like make it not nice. I can just hear my CPU like blasting the whole time. What's going on? Yeah, Windows is just using 3 cores for no reason. Oh, and Looking Glass is also using, is this like, oh, it's a stuck process? I don't know what it's doing. Looking Glass is this buggy thing that lets me see inside of the virtual machine. Let's see. Okay, so this one has part is script.parent. Camera, yes, yes, yes. We can just do dot sky. You don't need to wait for child when you're on the server. And then this is not real. And then basically you'll go like this. Yes, sir. Part, include part. Part. And then this will be the bool value. Bop player. What? That's not how it works. In any part, Then parent equals lighting. Let's put that in a local variable like this. Lighting. Lighting. And we seem to have lost this because this is working like this. Okay, so that's it. So it's actually simpler than the original script. Kind of. It's simpler and more complicated at the same time. I think this looks nicer. Okay. Yeah. Find filtered parts near the camera. Add script.parent to the filter. Find filtered parts near the camera. All right. Render step is a bit aggressive. We can go heartbeat. So render step means that definitely for sure every single time, every single frame, it will definitely be up to date. So if you have an object that's like following the camera, then you have to do that. Otherwise, it'll like shake around. But in any other scenario, using render step also means that you have to wait for this code to run before you can render the frame, which necessarily slows down the frame rate. Whereas heartbeat runs after the frame is rendered. Or it actually runs concurrently with the frame rendering. So it doesn't lower the FPS up to a point. So you get some quote-unquote free work that can happen at the same time as rendering. If you do too much work, it will lower the FPS, but it's hard to do too much work. There's not a lot of work you have to do a lot of the time. Okay. Okay. So that's what we're ending up with. So it's quite a different script. Find filtered parts, add script apparent to the filter, find filtered parts near the camera. Workspace. Yes, sir. Okay. Submit review. Script policy updated successfully. Woohoo! Okay, so now we have a rotation script. Rotation speed is 1 degree per second.
Okay.
So this function does 3 transcendental operations, but we actually only need 1 if we use axis angles. Okay, we have to find from Euler angles XYZ. No way. So let's scroll down to some recent scripts. Actually, none of these are recent anymore. Oh. Really, I just started doing that. I guess you have to. Okay. But like if you're actually using all 3, then it maybe makes sense. All right. What is up? Rod axis. Yes. Okay. All right. So we're not working with that script. We're working with this script. Okay. Yoink. And paste. Okay. So this is the original, and this is the new one. So our rotation axis is very simple. It is just 1 radian per second. No, it is 1 degree per second. 0, 1, 0. And we're doing, is it this? Rad 1. 1 radian per second. No. Stepped. Okay, stepped. No, it is 1 radian 30 times per second. So this is correct. 1 degree. I keep saying it wrong. Okay. Good. Is that it? Are we using tau? Rot speed. We are using tau. From axis angle. I think this is a capital F now. Let's check the Rolex documentation. From axis angle. Wow. What a great search feature. Wow. Wow. Did it? It literally can't find it. It's freaking worthless. Oh my god. Okay. So apparently it is lowercase. This should be in order. So part this is accumulating the floating point errors, and then Roblox has a orthonormalization that they apply every single time you set C-frame, which is slow but necessary because all scripts in Roblox look like this instead of look like this. So you have to orthonormalize the matrix so that the axes don't get subtly longer and like not perpendicular. Skew matrix render images. Can we like see parallelepiped? Show me a parallelepiped. Yeah, so like your parts could start looking like this if you don't orthonormalize the matrix. It gets like skewed. The axes are no longer perpendicular to each other, and it can like warp and get like too long on one side just by like floating point error drift. So that's why they do that. All right, so this is the script, and I got this wrong. 0 math.rad 0. All right. Script review. Boink. Compounding the indescribably horrible behavior of compounding small angle rotation matrices constructed of the Euler angles, applying in a frame-dependent manner. Yeah, I was really mad when I wrote this. All right. So I have to review the changes. Old script, new script. So the old script was doing math.rad rotation speed. Rotation speed is 1. C-frame angles. So this is doing 3 cosine operations and 3 sine operations, whereas from axis angle it does 1 cosine operation and 1 sine operation. I think. Am I stupid? No, it's got to be. It just uses 1. Okay. Affine matrix. No. Rotation matrix from axis angle. Wikipedia should have something on this. Rotation matrix. Axis angle. Angle? The angle. from rotation matrix to axis angle. No. Rotation matrix from axis and angle. Axis and angle. So yeah, look at this. Look at this. So notice that all of these use the same theta. So cosine theta, cosine theta, cosine theta. There's no like separate angles. Whereas from Euler angles, you have 3 separate angles that you have to work with. So it's better. It's faster. It doesn't matter in the slightest. All right. It's definitely better for sure. Definitely for sure. Okay. Hopefully it works. We need. I think that there's like about 50 rotation scripts in here. So yeah, this is a model rotation script. So I can just modify this a little bit. All right. So what's the rotation speed? Step is 1, and it's on that axis. Okay. So what do we just change the axis. And is it script at parent? Yay! Get model C-frame. Yeah. Okay. So we're not dealing with a part here. We're dealing with a model. And then we do get pivot. And then set pivot. And that's it. Oh, do we need capital C? I hate those red underlines, man. Okay. Let's see. I wonder if the search feature will work. Get pivot. Oh, wow. It actually found it. Okay. Get pivot. Pivot to. Of course. Yes, of course, of course. Okay. Target C-frame. Oh, my God, bro. Okay. So we're traveling on the z-axis. Script at parent, get pivot. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Surely that works. Step wait. So this is 30 times per second. Center rotation inverse every single frame. How about we just use Roblox's C++ function? Honestly, I want to see it work properly. So I'm going to load up the model. Okay, so we can get rid of this one. This one. And load a different one. Haha. Okay, so Asteria. Your ass is full of bacteria. Copy ID. Surely I can load it, right? Hup. All right, there it is. So where's this model that I'm looking for? End Lin logo star 2. Right. Star 2. Found it. Love to see the flickering. Really helps with the whole like. What's the like sensitivity to flashing lights? Epilepsy. I don't have epilepsy. Sorry if you do. Look away. Epilepsy warning. Yeah, so I want to like look at it. So diamond star. Jeez. Okay. Fixed. Okay. Go. Test. Test here. Go. Yeah. So they're just kind of rotating, and it looks like that. It looks awful. Why is it like so laggy and bad? This software is supposed to be like really, really good for high FPS and stuff. Wait, I'm in 4K at like a billion frames per second. Wait, can I like Windows key? No. How do you like open the settings? Display settings. Right, it's on the desktop. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Um, display settings. Am I at 144? It's 17 hertz? No wonder. What the hell? What? Okay. 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 I may have found the problem. Okay, so if I recall correctly, I made like a custom. Jesus, this NVIDIA. Oh my god, it took so long to open. God, Windows is ass. Okay, so yeah, so I had this custom thing here. Can I like edit it? Customize. 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 Bro. Ah! What? Why can't I customize? So why is this happening? This software I'm using is called Looking Glass. It's on the left. And I am looking inside of a virtual machine running Windows. And so what it's doing is it's finding the difference between this frame and the last frame, so it doesn't need to send the full frame every time. But it's bugged, and so it doesn't work properly. And so you get to see the like inner workings of what it's actually doing instead of proper correct frames. Good God. Yeah. So I used to be able to press this button and it would work. So yeah, that's faster. Why can't now I can customize. Oh, let's go. Okay. Um help, edit, 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 edit. Okay. 3840. 2160 at 240 FPS. That's right. Test it. Is not supported by your display. I am literally using that as my display. Okay, so let's just go 120. That'll be enough. Yay. Oh! Boom. And boom. 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 Are we good? You good? You good? You good? Display settings. No. Apply. It does not apply. All right. No. Oh my god, bro. Apply. Okay. Apply. It just doesn't work. Why can't I customize? Why can't I apply? Do it, please. Whatever. 60 hertz is enough. It just doesn't matter. I thought someone was in Roblox Studio with me. I'm like, oh, who joined? What the heck? Apply, then customize? Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. It just doesn't matter. Okay, so this is what it looks like. And if I paste the other script over top of it, it should still look like that. So let's do that. So this is the new script. It broke. It's very crash happy. Okay, so we have that axis. Paste. Okay. And if we do the same thing, does it look the same? This one looks a little bit faster. Oh, is it faster? Oh, it's supposed to be faster, isn't it? Okay, star 1, rot. Step, oh. Huh. All right. So it works well enough. So yoink, rad 1, rad 1. All right. Yep. Rad 1, model pivot. Yep. It's a model rotate script. Okay. Yeah. So our axis is angles XYZ. So that is this axis, 1 radian every 30th of a second. So in 1 second, there'll be 30 steps. Yeah. Okay, so now we have 3 here, same axis. So, bup, 3. And now we have a completely different rotation script. Why? Why is search equals nil? Oh, they're trying to like recurse and they can't figure it out. No. This is really wrong. 2 object space. Taurus. Speed 4. Rotation rad. Well, let's go for it. So it's a Y rotation. Taurus. Alright. So we saw it. I saw it. So the little beads go around it. It looks like the actual model rotates as well. Which, like, okay. And it's about that speed. Okay, so our speed is 4. The axis is y. Paste. Speed 4. Axis is y. Why did I edit it inside of that? Ah! What happened? Speed divided by 5. Okay. Looks good enough. All right. That was crazy. Okay. Just have this random divide by 5 somewhere. Okay. Rad 4 5. Yep, just a totally separate rotation script. This is not necessary. Good gravy. Yeah. All right. Star 4. Step size 2. Yeah, step size is 2. And axis is Z. 2. Z. That ought to do it. Step size 2, axis Z. 3 distinct rotation scripts. Bruh. 2, yeah. Make rainbow. So what is this doing? So we have this coroutine.wrap thing here. So this is like spawning fake threads, coroutines. Which is bad. There's actually a limit on the number of coroutines that can be running. And then Roblox will start throttling. So just throwing them away like this is slow and can like break the game. I think the limit is very high, but why throw them away and make it slow when you can not throw them away and make it fast? You know? Oh. Do other people's scripts make you cry? I mean, you just heard it. How is it going on this day or night? So I have Windows Virtual Machine running, so not a very good day. And you see it's really buggy, and it just crashed. And it broke my camera. Like, look at this. I'm just sitting there clueless. Hey guys, this is Quaternians. I'm just streaming I don't know why. That's why Linux is superior. Exactly. Things just break and you don't know why. And like it's running CPU cores at 100%. Terminate. Kill. 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 Oh, there's another one. Kill. Wait, do I want to? I think so. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Okay, so we don't have a rotation script. Is the next one a rotation script? Yes. Okay. Oh my god. Never do this. I'll just think about this for now. Okay. So what we really want here is HSV. So this is hue saturation value. Hue, you know what a hue is. Value is like brightness. So instead of having spawning a bunch of threads per part, they're literally synchronized, so we can factor this out and loop over all the parts. So folder get descendants, so we can construct a pre-filtered list. So this is like filtering the list, right? We'll call it rainbow parts is a table. And then we go like, oh, are you a rainbow part? Yeah, then go in the list. Table.insert. Hoi, 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 hoi. Rainbow parts instance. Sure. All right. It doesn't auto untab. Okay. So now we have a list of rainbow parts, and we can run a thing like this. And we'll just straight loop over the parts. For part T in rainbow parts do. So for each part, rainbow. And it's that easy. These are unnecessary. Modulo, that's fancy. Okay, so T goes up by 0.01 every 1/30th of a second. Wait, is task.wait 1/60th? Can you get 1/60th with task.wait? I wonder if the Roblox documentation tells you. Task.wait. Will it show up? Wow, it shows up. The amount of seconds yields the... If no duration, the thread next step equivalent to heartbeat wait. Okay, heartbeat wait is 60 client side. And... No, the heartbeat actually... It's your frame rate up to 240, I believe, on the client side. But on the server side, I think it is 30. It's very complicated and unnecessary behavior. This function does not throttle. Oh. Guarantees. What? Why? Why? What? Huh. How? That sounds complicated to implement. Unnecessary and Roblox in the same sentence. They just love to introduce arbitrary limitations. Oh, you want to use this feature? Watch out. If you try to use it, you're going to run into this random thing that makes it hard to use. Thanks. Okay, where am I trying to like work? Oh yeah, I was working right in browser. In browser. No way. Arg. Okay, so we have rainbow parts in a list, filtered, and we're looping. We're looping. We don't have T yet, though. Who has T? So T goes up. I don't know. We'll just say it's 1/30th because it's server side. Oh my god. So let's see. T equals tick times. Divide by times. I don't know. What am I doing? I think it's like, hey, do it. Write it. Okay, so tick goes up by 1 second per second, and this goes up by 0.01 30 times per second. So in 1 second, that'll be 30 times 0.01. So that is correct. No worry. All right. I wonder if Luau compiles this into a constant. If I go like this, it definitely will. Oh, it does not type. Oh my god. Okay. Folder equals script.parent. All right, we'll put a little space here for consistency. All right, this should do the same thing, but way faster with less code and without throttling threads, throwing away a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Surely I don't need to test it, right? I don't want to test it. Surely I don't write mistakes, right? I just don't do that anymore. I just don't make mistakes. So yeah, send it. All right, we've got a rotation script. Haha, yes. So I'll just put this back from model pivot to part. We'll capital C to make the red underlines go away. And we are rotating about this axis. This actually shouldn't matter. But it does. It does matter. So this is a global assumption right here. That overrides the whichever orientation the part already has. I would assume that the map maker would put the part in the orientation they want it to be at. And then they were like, oh, it didn't work. And they just put a number here to fix it. So I would assume that they would not make it start in the wrong rotation. Because if it starts in the wrong rotation, then this base C frame is wrong. And I can't use this script. I would need to like have some sort of goober thing. But so I'm gonna actually go look at it. So bhop chromatic challenges. Let's go find it. Bhop chromatic challenges. Chromatic. Okay. And right. Let's load up this thing. So this is not the script. This is the new map. Load it up. Yeah. Go away. Go away. Go away. Boom. I love flickering. This software is updates so slowly. Okay, name, script name. Map parts bouncy bounce script. It's the map parts bouncy bounce script. Parts bouncy bounce. There's two of them. Surely they're the same script. Yes, it is. No way. So now I go here. Okay, so go. What do it doing? Okay, so it's been like that. Okay, so as we've seen, the part was set up with the correct orientation. But watch this. So if I take this and I go like, come on, do it. Hello, rotate. Hello, rotate. Hello, hello, hello. Good God. If I just like destroy it, it ignores the rotation and overrides it. Which is actually different behavior than the script I'm going to write. But as we've seen, it's already in the correct orientation. What about the other one? Yes. Okay, so they're in the correct orientation already, and then my script will just spin them from whatever rotation they start in. Whereas this script overrides the rotation with some sort of global rotation. Okay. 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 So, I need to note the rotation direction as well. 0, 100. What is this? Oh my God. Okay, so every 30th of a second, we rotate 2 degrees. Good gob. Okay, so 2 degrees, y-axis. This, 90? But this is Euler angles. It should be fun. This should be. This rotates in the global. No, okay, it rotates local. Okay, I'm gonna have to like spy on it and make sure. Okay, so this guy. Let's see, clockwise or counterclockwise? Counterclockwise. Okay, so when I replace the script with this, does it rotate in the right direction? Oh my God. So we see, we go. Okay, so it was rotating counterclockwise. So does it still rotate counterclockwise? I think it's going to rotate clockwise. Okay. Wait. What axis are these? I think they're the x-axis. All right, so now it's rotating clockwise, and that's different behavior. We don't want to change the script behavior, so we go the other way. There we go. So now it looks the same, but it's smoother. Oh. Can this cause a desync? Because this is gameplay. Should this be an analytic? Okay, think. I think that I have... I think I have analytic cylinders. I think it is exactly the same. Well, it does convert to local coordinates. There might be... You might desync if you hit the side of this. Surely it's not a problem, right? Like, even if you do desync, whatever, right? Because it's not like I'm going to have deterministic replays ever on Roblox. So, like... I can fix it. If it's a problem, I can fix it. I have all the maps. I have all the scripts. That's cool. What the heck is that? How the heck do they make that effect? Oh, that's a force field? Cool. Alright. So, both of these scripts are the same. So, yeah. Grab them. Dab them. Yoink. Sploink. All right. Yes, sir. So this is technically not the same behavior because this one does not depend on the initial orientation. This one does depend on the initial orientation, but generally it's better to depend on the initial orientation. Because then if you like rotate the object, it still rotates like it still spins like you expect. Because like when you're making a map, that's what you expect, right? You expect like, oh, I want something spinning. You don't want something spinning with respect to world. Okay, no one cares. It's good. Go next. Go fast. Go next. Okay, we have more rainbow. What's the difference? Make rainbow. I do not see a difference. Uh-oh. I've lost the script. Cool. All right. Okay, so it should be one of the brand new scripts. There it is. Rainbow parts. Is this the allowed one? Function make rainbow. Okay, so this is the goober one. Wait. Oh, ID. Oh, it's not in order. I can't tell if it's working or not. Okay, what? Who is this? Chromatic challenges, rainbow parts. Let's F this. Function. Coroutine wrap. Oh, here it is. Here's the script. Can I like copy this? Jeez. Yay. Okay. Okay. So I have the script. So what was the difference? Oh, there it is. 111. Okay. 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 Uh-oh. 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 I have made a mistake. Uh-oh. How do I fix this? Okay, I have to do two things here that are not on the script review thing. I have to delete this, delete the other script, delete the policy, mainly the policy, and revalidate it to re-trigger the script upload. Okay, so whoop, that's fixing it. That it is fixed. Okay, so so this one is 111. Why do they not have the? Okay, so this is the good. Yep, we go. Ew, and I have to fix the other. Oh my god. Rainbow parts. Text label. Text label. Oh, well, I'm glad I caught that. Text label. And that's just the same deal, right? Folder, get to sentence. Okay. Okay. 111. Okay. So this one's good. The other one I need to fix. Beamer. Okay. So actually there's a cool trick for this. It's called base parts. And is there a cool trick for this? I don't know. Okay, before I get embroiled in that, let me turn down the music. Let me go use my cool tools. Review help, please help. Delete script policy. That is exactly what I need. Exactly. Okay, so I need to find the script policy. Script policies and from script hash equals that. We good? 404. Okay, I don't actually know what it's called. Okay. How can I find out? Source code. Yeah, let's read the source code. Open API. Policies. Okay. Policy. Surely. Yo, okay, so this is the ID, and then we go like, hey man. So this is the staging. We want main, and we want to do delete script policy. Delete script policy. And okay, time to double check. So I found this script, and it does not have this value. That's a freaking nil value. Yeah, so I want to delete the policy. For this and for that. Is that the right one? Is that the right one? RC, map R. Part color. Gah. 111. Okay, so I need to delete the one that says 0.25. Oh, that's 0.5. Why is there so many? It's this one. No, it's not. How many are there? 6? 0.25. Okay, so is this the goober one? Yes, make rainbow. So I need to delete this script policy. Am I stupid? What was I looking at? 2194 0B1. What? What? What was I gonna delete? Oh, I need to do both of them. All right, I'm gonna double check that. Okay. Before I go deleting things. Map. 0.5. Nope. 1. Nope. Yes. So this is the one of the broken ones. Number 37. Yes. Okay, so I do actually need to delete both of these. Okay, so this is script policy ID 2135. I don't know what this is going to say. We'll see. Okay, it just worked. And then this one. 060. Yoink. Okay, and then now we repair the database, script database, and it'll be like, oh, there's no policy. Oh, delete script. Delete 2 orphan scripts with no policy. Yes, this is exactly what I want. 2269 2194. 2269 and 2194. 2194. It's at the bottom. No, it's not. I'm in pain. Okay. I'm triple checking. 2194 is that one. Okay. Okay. Excellent. Okay, so now, what map was this for? Chromatic challenges. So now I go find that map, and I rerun the validation, and it'll repopulate the scripts. And then I can redo the script review for it. Yes. So if I refresh this page, we'll have some new scripts to review. It should be exactly that script. Yep. Okay, so should be exactly this. It's fixed. Okay. It's fixed. Part 0.25, but rainbow parts, part, yes, table insert, yes. HSV 12525, 1 times 30. This is good. What's good? Okay, so this time I do it correctly without bugs. Okay, so what is this? Create water. Grumble. There's more like this. I want to like review all of these ones. I don't really like that map, to be honest. If I'm being real. Beam. Okay. Rainbow beams. Beam. Real. Okay. Folder get children. That is different. Okay. Okay. And we are at 1-1. Yep. Folder get children beam boink. Let's review. Okay, beams, rainbow beams. These are beams. It's a bomb. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Beam. Looks good to me. Haha, yes. Okay. There's more. Okay. This one is part 1-1. So we go back. Part 1-1. Descendants. Part 1-1. Okay. Rainbow parts. Okay. One. Part. All looks. Everything that seems to be in order. One. Okay. And another one, 0.5 part. Get descendants, 0.1. Parts, part, 0.5. Yep. Okay, and then we have our beams and dreams script. So, is there a common ancestor of these objects? Beam and particle emitter. I can look right here. beam, 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 beam. Inherited from object, instance. What is the connects to attachments? Yeah, I'm remembering. I'm more interested in, yes, inherits. Well, oh, is that how it works? Instance object? Okay, so beam is its own thing. And then particle emitter is also its own thing. If I look at this, it's like pages. Okay, so both of those are their own thing. So I can't like make that better. But okay. All of these color sequence color. Okay. Oh, but it's the same. Yeah, okay. All right. Here we go. Okay. Folder. Okay. So we have rainbow parts and we have rainbow color sequence is. Part mesh part is actually base part. Else if, oh, that's how you write it in Lua. Baba booey. And then this, yoink, sploink. You know, I guess I could actually keep this exact behavior. It's fine. Rainbow color sequence. Yeah, baby. Get descendants. Yeah, baby. And then now we need 2 loops. Wait, I could have factored this out. No. Oh, that's Rust. Color equals this. Local color sequence equals color sequence dot new. No, it's not as efficient as it could have been. Okay, so bup 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 bup. Hey, so then this is like that. This is beam thing. Colorful. I don't know. Dot color equals color sequence. Wow, 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 wow. And then that's the entire script. 0.311. We need 1 here. 0.1, 0.1. Alles gut, alles gut. So yeah. All right. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Sploink, sploink, sploink. And then we can see the diff. Okay, so actually, I want to go look at it. So who are you? What is this? Chromatic. Okay, who did this? Okay, so we're looking at map rainbow parts. Map rainbow parts. Map. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh God. Attachment beam. Okay, so it's finding the freaking beams. Okay, so I'm looking at all this crap. Okay, so we want to look directly at God. Is there even anything to stand on here? I don't know. Okay, we'll see. Okay, so I'm gonna stand right here. Look at it. Look at it. Yeah, look at it. Okay, so it's going like that. All right. So my script should do the same thing. Rainbow parts. Yoink it. Sploink it. That looks about right. Do not look directly at God. If I control Z. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. It works. It works. We go. Okay, I believe this script is done. Or this map is done. Will it validate? No way. No way. Okay. Is there any reason not to upload? How many maps left? It says how many scripts there are. I'm skipping the first 10 because they're insane. I'm so tired of this script. This is so pointless. If v name equals name, bro. Literally, it's, bro. Oh, it's by part name. Oh god. Insane. Okay, well look. It's just playing a bunch of animations, and I hate animations. Trigger one script. Oh, this is not too bad. I can probably do this. Oh, geez. It's like truncated. Oh, my God. Yeah, I don't want it. Starlight spiral, rotation speed. Oh, at least they're using model pivot. Okay. Oh, jeez. Well, point. Jeez. Script at parent. Triggers spin model. Triggers? Why is the trigger spinning? That doesn't sound good. Okay, so there should be no reason not to upload this. No. Ooh. All right. So that is a map that is ready to submit. Holy. I'm getting tired. Let's see. Model rotate. Yeah. I don't like this map. It doesn't really add anything. Like, we already have a map with a bunch of random platforms. It's just a longer map with a bunch of random platforms. It's not really exciting. Like, you just use a script to place a bunch of random platforms. And it's huge and long and boring. Like, I guess it's kind of a routing challenge, and like you could have like world record progression where people find new routes, but the amount of competition will be very low because the map is very boring. The game already has long and boring maps. But like, they bring something like Lazy Larry. The point is that it's like, uh oh wow, you beat that map. Wow, you have the patience of a saint. It's long, boring, and easy, whereas this map is like inaccessible to noobs. It's long, boring, and like medium, maybe even hard. You have to be very good at gaining speed and jumping to make it across the random gaps. I shouldn't say hard. Hard means different things to different people in this game. There's the end of Kachow. Yeah, that is something special. I can't remember I've beaten that. I think I got close in a test game. I'll just leave it. Okay, perspective. What is this? What? Oh. Render step distance from character. How many parts are there in here? Unpack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This would be another thing that would benefit from what's it called? Spatial indexing. So add all the parts to a filter and then find nearby parts. That way, it's not literally running through every single part on every single frame. It only has to pay attention to nearby parts. Is there more scripts on this map? Oh. Ooh. Shared context. Oh god. No. No, 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 no. Uh, wait. Oh, God. Eagles one done. This looks overcomplicated. So this is like adding a second one and then it's not one anymore. I feel like you can do better. God, this whole system is ass. My system with the moving parts, like this must have taken so much mental effort to create. I've created a horrible system. So this is copying the lighting changer. This must do like that. I really need to make the script database searchable so I can reference past scripts. My effort is running out. I'm just skipping all of them. Sound. What? Wait, did I ever do the first one? Oh, hey, look, it's another rotating script. I'm losing it. How long have we been going for? Only an hour and a half. It's so draining to work on these. Alright, I'm gonna run. I'll run this the stuff. Let's see. Alright. Buh. That one's not done for sure. Buh. That one's not done for sure. Alright, so I'm gonna run the validation on all these. And see which ones come out on top. Okay, so validation failed, script review. Boo. Desperation. Past validation. Let's go. Upload. Yeah. Upload. Yeah. Didn't work. This is so sad. Yes. Upload. Good. Upload. Upload. Portal not done. Oh, really? It got updated. They updated the model after. Alright. I'll go do it manually. So this is the duplicate. Okay, just so that it's not unclear. Okay, uploaded. Yeah. Wee woo. Uploaded. Wee woo. Uploaded. Wee. Yeah. 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 Okay. So, how do we do? Okay, so 12 maps that needed script review. Refresh the page. 6. So I've handled 6 of the maps, and there are now 17 maps that are ready to release. Wow. 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 Okay. So I will continue doing that tomorrow. Wish I could see your face right now. There you go. Your wish was granted. You get to see the frozen camera. Wait, the camera's like... Oh, that's what's going on. Oh, what? What? Okay, I figured out what's going on. It's plugged into Windows. Okay. Where is it? Was it what? Okay, it's connecting to Windows. Yeah. Okay. So what I did is in the. Do I have any? Yeah. Okay. In the like virtual machine thing here, if we open it up, what? So there's a bunch of stuff here. Controller. So I have a USB controller passing through into the virtual machine. And what that does is because my motherboard has multiple USB controllers, some of the USB ports become Windows USB ports. So I can just plug things directly into Windows. It's very nice for using a virtual machine, but it's also like which ones are Windows and which ones are Linux. Okay, which one is this? Yeah. Okay, so it's right there. If I do this, nope, that's still Windows. Alright, well, whatever. I'm not using the virtual machine anymore. I'm just going to shut it down. Alright, where is it? It's over here. Get out of here. No. Get out of here. Get out of here. Alright. See ya. Alright, it should return all the devices, and we should be able to get the camera back. Oh. Insane. Wow. Oh. Oh. That doesn't look good. Huh. Huh. What about this camera? Hi. what happened? Hey. Is he gonna? Oh. There we go. Okay. Okay. That was. That's an unimaginable level of technology that the Linux kernel has. So it's like, let me just get this straight. Let me sit down, because like, what even is going on? Okay, so think about this. I have USB devices plugged into the motherboard, the back of the motherboard. And like some of them are on one USB controller, and then other ones are on a different USB controller. And what it did was, when I booted the Windows virtual machine, it took the USB devices from the controller that it was going to pass through the Windows and like closed them off, and like then it boots Windows, and like, oh, now Windows can see the USB devices plugged into there. And then so it's like unplugging them from my computer and plugging them into a virtual machine, but I didn't unplug anything. It's all like software. And then when I shut down the virtual machine, it like reclaimed it and then like plugged it back into my computer. And it's all working still. This is like very cool technology. Yo, love the energy. I have a stream personality. Only comes out when I'm streaming. Windows could never. Well, it'd just take a lot of work. Windows is not very focused on making nice virtual machines. Whereas there's a lot of enterprise development for Linux virtual machines. A lot of work for something half working. This is kind of half working as well, though. Like I guess it's all the peripheral software I have around it. Like, remember the like buggy screen? It's called Looking Glass, where it was like doing the like Windows 98 effect when it freezes. Anyways, cool. All right. So what's next? Ooh. Oh, the screen capture broke. Typical. There we go. Okay. So I want to work on 2 more things today, hopefully. Did my camera just break? Why? Why? Okay. Two things. I want to work on 2 things. So I did some script review, got some of the maps uploaded. I want to work on the maps website back end. So I was doing some work yesterday. Apparently, so was its name. Oh yeah, so you know how bots are breaking after 5 minutes? I wrote a patch to fix it, but we need to test it first. I might be able to do that today. Depends. I forgot everything I just said. Oh yeah, game-rpc. Back end. Right, I was thinking about how I wanted to implement the code. So what is the game-rpc? And what am I trying to make? So what I'm trying to make is so-called map test integration. Let's go open the thing for that. Map test integration. Wow. 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 All right. So the idea is, so right now when you're making a map, you go to the map test place, let's say bhop, and well, first you have to go to the Discord and tell it to take your model. Then you go to the map test place and load your model, and then you make the map, and then you go to the website and submit the map. There's no integration whatsoever. You have to go to 3 separate places to make it. So what I would like is for first of all, the model taking should be automatic. If you try to load a map, it should just automatically add it to the inventory and make it work. So there's only one command. You just like try to load the map and it just works. Gone. So step 1 of going to Discord, gone. Then map test spot is deleted. We no longer depend on Discord. And then the other nice thing is I can make it so that map test knows what you're working on if you use the website. So if you create an under construction map, it can just immediately load your most recently updated map when you join the game. Most recently updated, I guess, from the website's perspective. And then it can also show you, it can So you know the nominate list, the maps list. Let's just open up Borblocks. Borblock. I play Borblock. You can do this, right? Okay. I have all sorts of aliases. So this is the main maps list in the game, right? Oh, there's another thing I need to do is upload the thumbnails. Maybe I could do all of that today. I'm gonna write this down because like that's a lot of things to remember over a long time working very hard. Things. Maps service. RBX DOM, I guess. Strong. Upload thumbnails. So what do I do on the map service? Map service, map test integration. Laggy camera? No. Oh, it's not the camera. It's Roblox is making bad. I can just close it. It's like using up all the GPU power and then it can't like encode properly. Boom. We can go actually to map service, right? Maybe not. I don't know. Oh yeah, this is it. Okay. Yeah, trying to run Roblox in 4K at 600 FPS uses a lot of GPU power. That is a software problem though. That it could be resolved by like just working good. Why in 4K? Because I have a nice 4K monitor. I'm actually recording the stream in 4K. So the screen is 4K. I'm sending 720p at 120 FPS to Twitch. So the stream is 120 FPS. The camera is 60 FPS. But like, it should be a really smooth stream. I haven't been doing a lot of like stuff that actually takes advantage of the high frame rate. But yeah, it's 4K because my screen is 4K. 4K, no way. Okay, I'm working. Okay, so what is this? This is centralize, accept, or reject, which is the voting on which new maps should be added to the game. So its name is working on the front end part of this, as well as the back end part of this. Where like there's a big event where everyone's supposed to vote on the maps. And what's the exact details of this process as the maps make their way through? So I have here voting part 1, map council reviews. So part of this is the map council will look at the maps that are under review. So in the reviewer dashboard, that's down here. So these are waiting for review. So there would be sort of like a new section, probably here, that's like map reviews that are official reviews from official map council. I don't know why I'm doing air quotes. They official review from official map council members, and they're like, this map is good, this map is bad, but like they explain and like, oh, you should change this, or I don't think this is right for BHub, whatnot. And then you have the like vote ratio. And then once the map has at least one review from Map Council, it's added to the AOR. And this is sort of like a multi-week long event that's going on. So there's like summer AOR, winter AOR. It's sort of seasonal. We have it going every 4 months. and it'll last 1 month, I think. So it begins, and then the map council leaves their reviews on all the maps, and then the maps which have at least one review and have over 50% positive reviews are added to the AOR event. So now there's a selection of maps that are being paid attention to by the community, by the reviewers during the event. And that's step one, map council reviews. So then the AOR system, so before the event, it'll say, oh, this will get reviewed around December or something like that, around spring, summer, fall, something, whatever. And then if you miss the date, it goes to the next one. So the maps are now locked in. So you can't make little updates to the map because it's getting reviewed. That makes things final. So you have to finish your map before it starts. And it makes it simple because there's not little changes happening everywhere and little one thing is if a map updates, all of the reviews are cleared. All of the votes are cleared because it's not the same map anymore. Even if there's a little change, you could just change everything. You could replace it with a different map. So it just isn't allowed to be revoked. It is not allowed to change. It's locked in, final version for reviewing. You could still fix it after it's accepted. It could get fix-ups, or it could be rejected for reasons of you need to make these changes, and then you submit it again on the next time around. But just, it's final. It makes things simple. I think it's for the best. And then once it's over, at the end of this accept or reject review period, the map council can change their reviews according to various feedback. Maybe people in the community love the map, and the map critics, map council doesn't like it, and that doesn't really match. And they go, maybe this map should go in the game or something. So at the end of the review period, all of the maps with positive map council votes, more than 50%, are accepted. So there's no more map admin involved. It's all board of directors automated, plus automation. And then it's out of this AOR system once it's accepted, and now it's in the review pipeline where I have to get involved and review the scripts and then validate it and then upload it, and then once all of them are uploaded, then we do the bulk game release, and then that's part 2. What's part 3? Yes, map test integration. So that's all website backends, website stuff. Whereas the map test integration that's the public votes and more. So this is the map test games can get hacked because they're running server-side scripts. So it can't be using the same API keys as the main game, where it can just access the entire game and submit new times and delete times from the game. I can't give that access to a place that's hackable. So I need sort of a read-only version of the game API. So that's something that we don't have right now. That's why it's listed. So then simple completion database. This is like, did you complete this version of the map? So if the map gets updated, the times are not valid anymore. But since the version is locked in for this AOR review period, then it can like accumulate the times, and then anyone who completes the map is allowed to vote on whether they think it should get accepted. And then that shows up on the map website of like, oh, this has 60% positive votes out of 136, which is cool. That's cool. Where is it? Map test integration. So that's part of the integration. But then also the idea is to have this map test community games. Yeah, okay, so here they are. You can see the sky. Amazing. So what I tried to do a long time ago, 2022, was to bring all of the disparate map test places under one group and make them group games. StrafeSnet map test. Sounds great, right? But Roblox blocked this by nature of being bad because you can't load models in group games that aren't uploaded by the group. So if you make a map and you're not, you can't upload it to here, which is nobody. Only I can upload the models. It doesn't work. There's no map test. So that fell apart. But now I have this amazing website with all of this infrastructure and backend that is able to do this upload for me on my behalf, basically. So when you submit your map, it could then upload it to the group, and then you can access it here. So, okay, this is how I'm thinking it will operate. You as a map maker, you still use the like map test places. So bhop map test, not this one. The map test bot map test place. That's not a group game. And you like make your map, then you submit your map, and then it shows up on this game. So this is like a staging ground for submitted maps that are like done being built and are now, it's I kind of see it as sort of like a hangout place for people who are interested in new maps. I can make it so that all of the submitted maps show up on the maps list in the game, and then you could just kind of play new maps that are not in the game yet. Sounds really cool. It sounds really cool. And that's the integration, right? Because now the game needs to know from the maps website which maps are submitted. So it needs to connect to the database and like make that query, and that's the integration. That's the integration part of map test integration. So there's the draft zone where you're drafting up your maps. That's the non-group game. There's the AOR system. I don't know what to name this. There's the group game map test that is for submitted maps. StrafeSnet new maps. StrafeSnet new maps. Like, what do I call this? This is called StrafeSnet map test. I wanted it to be for the draft zone, but I think that having this like staging area for new maps is really good. Because like we can run the AORs on these places instead of running it on map test. And then these would load specifically the exact version of the map that's submitted for review. And like if you update it after, it doesn't get updated. You can update the map after, but that's not the version that was submitted. And it's like an isolated place to do the reviews that need to happen, and it's auto-populating the list. So you don't need to like type in the maps that need to be reviewed because they're right there. All of the maps submitted are right there. It's like the AOR zone where and like, okay, there's so many cool ideas. Like, so you know how during the AOR, the server capacity is very limiting. There's like 50 people watching Quinn's live stream of the AOR, but the server size is 27, and it's really laggy. So what if it connected the servers together through the database, and all of the servers changed map together, and everyone can vote after they beat the map on all servers. So it's a big wide event instead of like one little server that has to contain everything. So like when you have a database, you can do a lot of things. This is the integration. So what do I need to do to make this work? I have to write. I have to accept this pull request. Ooh. Map test integration gRPC controllers. Huh? So this adds the backend to read the current map fixes from the database and the current submissions from the database. So, but it's just one part of it. I think I just smashed this in here. Yoink, yoink. Oh, right. I don't know if the staging is working yet. Communication breakdown. So its name is working on changing the way that the infrastructure works for okay. So development. We have staging and production. So production is the game that's running right now, and the staging is an identical copy of the production environment, but it's for testing. So we write the code, test the code, deploy the code. And he's changing it, and it doesn't work right now. So I can't actually test my updates. Or maybe he's done and hasn't told me, and I don't know. But he's doing that. Okay. I guess I'll start writing the gRPC code, because I don't know what else I can work on. Gerp. I might need to put this off. I haven't. The communication is breaking down. Okay, so I thought of how to do this. How much stuff is in here? It goes there and there. Okay, so that's it. Okay, that's GG. Should I should have another. Should I flatten this? Right. There should always be... I don't know. I think it would be good to flatten it. And put all the strings in one spot. And then that is a subset of the available operations. Do I put this off? I have not got communication. I'm going to just do it because like it just makes things complicated. Okay. Drop. Create branch. Axum. Staging. Check out staging. Drop. Resolve. God. It just doesn't matter. Shut. Resolve. With status code. Take left. Save and stage. Skip. Okay, so then now I need to bop, 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 bop. What happened? Right here. Give me that. Cherry pick. Okay, so then these should be identical. They're not. Game-rpc. You good? Okay. Okay, so this is good. Why are these different? Why are these different? Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, so if I take this and I rebase it on this, then is it the same? God. It just doesn't matter. Okay, so now we see that it's a very small difference. I would actually like to keep it the same. Oh, did it actually troll me just there? It did. Okay. Okay, so we can go like this. And then we can go like this. And now they are exactly the same. So this version is the same as this version. But this is taken out. And I can do it later. Because it's possible to break everything. Why is it only adding? Rawr. Okay. Okay, and then is this like all good and all up to date and everybody very happy, very good? Yes. Okay. So then I can override this because this we checked it. It was the same. We're good. And then this is just, we'll deal with this later. Now I can make my new stuff. Whatever. Okay. Okay, so I was gonna like refactor everything. Service name is invalid. Service name. What are you planning? Map test integration. You should be able to have some of the map website features from the map test places. It's kind of a big refactor, but if I pull the methods out of the service implementations, then I can... Oh, I could even implement this as a function here. How would that help? Responses. How would I do that? Function. Then I could have one guy, and with a subset of methods that would work. It'd be kind of big. You know, it'd be kind of big. Tree. I'm torn about where to put these strings that it's matching against. So like from the game, it's like, oh, I want to call times.new. It's actually called times.submit, I think. And it goes, oh, times? Go. New. Submit. And it calls that function. What is that? Cantaloupe. Right. It's the load-bearing coconut cantaloupe. So I would take all of these and put everything from every single serve into here. It'd be a massive list, which I don't know if that's better, faster, or not. "4K texture streaming." What are you talking about? Does this string? I'm torn. What should I do? So I need to like replace this part of the game-rpc. I need to select which endpoints can be accessed according to the API key, according to which game is accessing it. So if it's map test coming in, oh, we don't want times.new. We don't want times.delete. Bad. Hacker, bad. So it's got to be like read only. Basically. Kind of. Like, really, all I want is a very specific subset. There's some methods that are okay. Like, we can have server creation. The servers expire after 30 minutes, and like, if that gets hacked, then like, oh, there's 6,000 servers. Okay, now they're gone. Okay, whatever. Strafe Cairo. That can happen when it happens. If it's ready to go on the website, then it should happen when it happens. It'll be up to the map council and everyone involved. So probably nothing from times will be accessible from the map test places. This is just annoying how long this is. How you need all this crap on every single one of them. This is trait bounds, like impulse serialize. How do I do this so it doesn't suck? Cause like some of these function calls are not shimmed. No, all of them are shimmed. Hmm. But some of them on the other endpoints are not shimmed. Like there's no functions here. So it's just directly calling those. And these have, I guess these are shimmed as well in here. Okay, where's the freaking this guy then? Async function request in tonic status to value. It's calling these functions that are in this module. I have this thing. Owned. Get owned. Without borrowing any data. Huh. Ah. Wow, that's clever. So it's ready for the website and was accepted. Didn't have permission. Does anything change? Let's see. So eager. This is Cairo. I don't believe you can search, right? So I'm not seeing it on the dashboard here. So was it just never submitted for review? Oh. Yeah, so it's not currently. Yeah, so it's not even submitted. So yeah, this is not even in the pipeline yet. So you have to fix the audit events here. It's telling you what to do. Get it submitted. And once it's submitted, it'll show up on the reviewer dashboard under maps that need to be reviewed. And then the map admin has to accept the map. And then I have to review the scripts. And once it's accepted, it's in the pipeline. Urgh. Oh, do I refactor the whole thing again? Let's rewrite everything. It's okay. This is not that much work. That's only like 80 lines of code. I can redo that anytime. This. Wait. Okay, well, I understand the problem a little bit better than yesterday of what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to make one binary executable that you can say, okay, run in production mode, and it'll serve like the normal game requests of like a user got a new time. All right, make the new time. Give me a list of maps. All right, here's the list of maps. But then it can also run in map test mode where it's like, make a new time. No, we don't do that. No. And then it's like, give me a list of this user's submissions. And it's like, okay, we got to get the list of submissions. But then if you try to say, oh, give me a list of submissions on the main game, it's like, what are you talking about? What's the submissions? I only know times. So I want to have one executable that can serve both jobs. And I think I can do that. And the way to do that is to like read like a command line argument that will be like run in production mode, run in map test mode. Production is not a great way to explain that. Game mode, gaming. It can have some kind of string to change the way it operates. And I can actually change these endpoints so that fewer are required, but I think it doesn't matter. Like it can run in both ways and technically have the ability to do anything in either mode of operation, but decide not to based on the way it's hard coded. So like you could have more like protective layers or something where like the login to the database doesn't have write access, but that's from what I've seen, that's a weird way to do it. Or like the API key, it's using something. Yeah. So it's like, from what I've seen, basically you just don't make mistakes. You just hard code it so that it's only allowed to do certain things, while technically, no, you hard code it so it only does certain things, even though it could technically do anything. And then the interface, that is where the permissions live, is at that layer, at that interface. So this will just like be almost identical. Because, okay, this is the game-rpc, which is a remote procedure call. So like the game has these like big bundled procedures of like start a new server, and it has to go and run a bunch of stuff to make the server run, and it knows exactly what to do. Create the server, get the map information for each player, get their player information, and what's the latest thing that's happened, get the event. And so this is a bundle of information that it's sending back to the game. It's a remote procedure that has been called. And that's great for the game. And that would also be great for map test. So I can reuse the same binary and like have a unified code base with different sets of permissions. Permissions, more like valid operations. Yeah, I need to do that. So what I'm thinking is all of these functions exist, but then this code, that is per mode of operation. So serve is actually serve game, and then I'll have another function like serve map test. And it won't be allowed to do some of this stuff. Well, I guess actually no, it should be allowed to do this. Because like the server list, so like the worst that can happen is that, I don't know, like map test gets hacked, they write a script that deletes all of the entries on the server list, and now you can't change servers. Dang. But then if it has access to times, oh my God, it can literally delete all the times. We have backups, but like, so yeah, it would just not be able to do that. And like, we haven't seen that happen in 10 years that it's been exposed on map test. So I think it's time to open it up, time to make some integration, quality of life stuff, making shackles for the beast. Yes, the arbitrary code execution as a service. Yeah, so security is all about like minimal permissions at each layer. Instead of like being really convenient, where like, oh, here's an interface to run any command you can think of, and then from the game you just go like delete X times, create X times, and it just all goes to the same thing. Very bad. Very, very bad. Instead, you have these strict endpoints that have one job. My job is to create a new time. My job is to get time info. My job is to delete one time. And the game has to use these interfaces instead of just describing what to do for the do anything machine. Interfaces. It's a safe subset. Oh, so I want to make this simpler. I want to make this a single function call here. Sorry. So I could make a trait. That would work. That would work. I have this little module guy over here. The trait could live here. And I'd go like, oh, trait. And then where's the thing? What is it? Util? I don't know. Where did it go? Hail. Common. Sure. Okay. To status. Impl. Just trying to make it smaller. Okay. Doesn't matter. Throw it away. Rewrite everything. Just make something. And if it sucks, I'm using version control. I can just undo it. And I can try again. Okay. Okay. The code. I'm going to write the code. The code. I'm going to write it. I think a trait is good here because like it can go in and it can do it. Impulse serialize. Is there a freaking like target here? Target serializer S. Okay, S is not part of the trait. Okay. Serializer has okay. Huh. Oh. Okay, I'm looking at the wrong one. Go back. D self. Deserializer self. Error. Don't you need a visitor trait value? So trace that. So you can't say it. Deserialize self deserializer. So this isn't part of it either. Okay. So I can't just say like, oh no, it has to have the value. If I write it, it might become more obvious. So I think this is like a trait. Oh god, mode style. What? Where is that used? Oh my god. 1, 2. Mode style. So I want to make it nice. A little traity trait. It's a trait. Value. I'm already doing that, right? Yeah. Yeah, at the very bottom. Yeah. So it's the same thing, but better. It changes every function signature. It's like last mile delivery. I think it's better like this. Having the concrete function signatures with the concrete types, and then the trait can live there. Yeah. Unlucky. Infallible. Oh no, it's not infallible. It's fail. Triple fail. Can this be made any better? I don't see how. No. This has to erase the types like this. Should I use a macro? Yeah. Okay. I could just macro this, and then it's short enough. Oh my god. Okay, so hello method. So make a big fat thing. So this is a request, RPC request. Function. Where does it live? RPC. Where is RPC request? It is right there. Could I borrow? Where does it live? From reader, big body reader. Reader impl buff. Oh. Cringe? Big body collect impl buff. Come on, man. Can't you just give me a big slice? Then I can reference the slice, use string slices. We can have a little bit of zero copy. Yarg. Yarg. Okay. Unlucky. It doesn't matter. It matters a little tiny little bit. The old version of this used a lot of CPU and like a lot of memory. It was written in Python, and now it uses 4 megabytes of memory and nothing CPU. Rust. And it can get faster by double at least. But we're not working on that. We don't need performance. Stop thinking. No. Bad. Okay, list of all clients. Whatever you say, man. So, RPC endpoints, sure. Where do I throw this? Pub struct, I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, all right, new file. Serve game rs. Serve map test rs. Serve game. Serve map test. So now, wow, they exist. Wow. Wow. And then, yeah, wow. Awa. Wow. So it should be create, serve, game, serve. So that. And then, yes, sir. So we go, I serve the game. Pub function serve the game. Request create RPC request. And it returns result something JSON value. I'll figure it out. All right. Add it to the function. So RPC serve game Serve map test. Yes, yes, yes. So result J. So this is going to have the same function signature as these functions. Exactly. Oh, not quite. Oh. Okay. J. Why did I type J? Okay. Ah. 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 Request method. Aster. Mm. 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 I guess I'll do it later. Self. Oh. 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 That's true. That's true. It's true and sad. Request. So this needs to be a closure. Serve self request. Unlucky. What can you do? Function takes one argument. No. Self. Self is this crap. Okay. Clients. Clients. Okay. Use create RPC clients as well as RPC requests. Value. Okay, so it's building the RPC result from the E. 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 There's two. E. Private. Is there? Okay, who did this? RPC. Okay. Okay. PC request. Spelling. Oh. I forget how it works. If you have a goob, do you need the goob? Two-string RPC result value is owned. Oh, okay. It has to. Wait, I'm confusing. To value, common, to value, value. Is this loud? Okay, this guy wants owned. Okay, that's okay. Get owned. Get owned. Alright, so that means that my serve game to serve man is owned. Get owned. Nice. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's gonna bloat it, actually. And I should just do into inner. Okay. Whatever. Into inner. Self. String value. Self. Service. Self. Method. Self. Value. Body. Okay, so then now in this function, I goob like this. Service method body. Let equals to request dot inner. What? What are you talking about? Help into inner? Hello? Literally, it's right here, my good guy. Oh, it's not public. Semicolon. Ugh! So then we can do service. And it shouldn't hate me. Oh, I need to frick. Esther. Clients. Why is this capital C? What are you doing? What are you doing? Why do you hate me? Is private. Okay. Okay. We're gonna go to the bottom. Right here. Self. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Self. Self.serve game. Yeah, so it just the game can't self-report, be like, I'm the game, I'm Mapcast, because then it could just like report the wrong one, and then that's not security, that's obscurity. It has to be by API key. Okay, this is smaller, I guess, so good. So now we don't need this crap. All is good. All is good. Delete. Alles gut. Alles gut. What do you want? Okay. Okay, so we go one at a time. One at a time. Yoink it and sploink it, one at a time, one at a time. One at a time, one at a time, one at a time. Yoink it, now sploink it. Yoink it, now sploink it. Yoink it, now sploink it. And this is gone. No guy. No guy. No guy. Maybe I should make the macro right now. Spaces out. Why did it do that? It's so irritating. So all we really need is EXPR? No. I need this. I don't know how to do that. Rest macros. Okay, what can you do? Tell me what you can do. What can you do? What can you do? Tell me what you can do. Everything. Where's the everything? Worthless. This is what I want. How is this a cheat sheet? This is nothing. That is so mislabeled, it's not even funny. I don't want by example. I want what can you do? List of types. I don't want the ultimate macro guide. Just tell me what you can do. What is a freaking list of symbols? Appendix B. What is this? Rest syntax. I don't want rest syntax. I want macro syntax. Please, 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 please tell me what you can do. Kind. Macro kind. Rust list macro kind. Please, 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 please. Kind. 6 matches. Kind. Oh my god. List. List. Alright, I'm just going to AI. Oh, I can't even do it. It's not gonna work because I unplugged the GPU. Okay. Rust macro kind. Kind. List, 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 list. list. What can you do? What can you do? There's EXPR. What else is there? There it is. Macro frag spec. This is what you can do. It only took 10 minutes to find. Okay. Item. Statement path. Is it a path? I don't know. I could just try all of them until it works, and that would be good enough. Function. Oh, I could have just done this. Is it an ident? It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. Oh, two values not in this scope. Yeah. Oh, this might actually be working. Bots. Service. Expected one argument found 0. Right. Okay. Expected item. It's not an item. I don't think that's a literal. What is that? Alright, we need a goddamn function. Okay, so now the function exists. It's not a visibility. Did I already try statement? Expected expression. T2. TY. Are you like not allowed to do this? Okay. Ident. It's gonna be the same number of characters. So self is implied. Service method. ident method ident. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll just do it like this, won't we? We'll just do it like this. Call bot service, and that doesn't exist. Okay. I just lose a little bit of sanity every time. Doesn't highlight it. Okay, but like, isn't it obvious what's going on? Oh, bots create? Well, call bot service create then. Just do it. Okay. Well, now that I've figured out how to know what there is and how it doesn't matter because it doesn't work, I can move on. So let's find out what's in this function. This is in this function. Delete the function. Paste it here. Okay. So, yeah. Give me this first. Maps extended service. No worry. Actually, it's right here. This is not going to work. So before it was a function ident, but this is like a... Oh. Wait. Is this in self? No. Well, this is going to be trouble. So what we need is self dot maps extended service dot maps dot update. So maybe I can do it like this, comma, and then expr, and no. Maps of service is private. The stream crashed. Just you. I can still see the stream coming in. What is this? Where's that coming from? It's coming from over there. The sky is reflecting off of the glass on my computer case and shining across my mouse pad. I'm sad. This is so sad. So, does that work? I feel like we're gonna need a little bit of self here. Oh, it does work. So I could make a little shim guy here. So the problem was the function. An object as an EXPR is all good. It's all good in the hood. It's okay. Next. Yoink. Wait, nothing. Wait. I could just delete this. Yoinkity, sploinkity. Actually, okay, whatever. This is interesting. Call. Next, go. Ge, ge, be, ge, be, ge, be, be. Yoy, 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 yoy. Call, self, delete, and get it, times service. So easy. Game is so easy. So easy. Okay. Go next. Get it. Delete it. Get it. Where did it go? Delete that. Delete that. Delete that. Oi, oi, oi. Call. Man. It's private. It's private. Yoinkity splankety. Yoinkity, yoinkity, sploinkity, sploinkity. Oh. It's private. It's private. There's no shim. It's private. Okay, go next. Go next. Go next. Oh, mode style. Right. Go next. Yoinkity. Splankety. go next. Yoink. Common mode style. RPC. Servers. Create. Delete. Service to value call ooh. It's private. Private. No. We lose a little bit of sanity. Good. Delete it. RPC, yes. Oh, that's interesting. It ain't, but what? Control L, man. Do it. Okay, so it's mostly rewritten now here. This is not real. Okay. The sanity. Claude, hello. The sanity was lost. How does it work? Maps. New. GURP. It's a GURP. Okay, it's a GURP. We gotta get the GURP. 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 What's in there? Client or service client? I got no idea. Client. I got it wrong. Ranks. We do like this. I'm just gonna smack it at the top. Ranks client new. Not real. Boom. Okay. 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 No gag. No gag. No gag. So that's like that. No gag. What about this? Are we good? Yes, we're good. Okay, so I deleted ranks. I could go here and make this public. Do you want me to submit a new portal? Definitely not. If you clicked submit, you've done your job. Did you read it? No. Write a comment about what changed. Why did you update the map after it was submitted? So I somehow need to get this. This is exposing problems with the way that this is designed. Check this out. RPC. How big do you think this struct is? It's 2,000 bytes. 6,000 bytes. It's because there's a bunch of duplicates. So like this file service lives here. But then it also lives here. No, it doesn't. I don't even know. Like there's duplicates, right? So times and users are in the player service. And then times and users are also in the time service. Like, why would I not just have all the basic services on a client list and then hand those out? Right, because you also need the big services on a list and hand those out. because some of the big services need other big services. But it still works if you pass the client list as an argument. So like, this is not clients. This is services, and I've just added one client to the list of services. There doesn't need to be these structs of the services. I could just call functions with clients as arguments. Okay, I'm going to do this refactor first. I'm just going to pub it out and then no problem. And then it's fixed. Then next, hello, pub crate. Hello, next, servers. Pub crate. Hello. Next. Transactions. Pub crate. Hello. And it works, definitely, for sure. Okay, it's trolling me. What happened? Doesn't like the visibility of the type. All right. This is trolling me. I believe this is trolling me. You good? What is that? Is there any spaces? Okay. So we now have a refactor. Monolithic service method match. Minus 150 lines of code. W. So now it's all in one place. And small. And begging for another refactor. And that refactor is getting rid of these objects. They're kind of just like function categories. I've tried this before and it didn't work, so I think I was just stupid. Yeah. I tire of this. That was a lot of sanity. I need to replenish. I'm going to write down what I think I should do. Self. To do. Make this actually a client list and pass around clients instead of having service objects. Alright, I wrote it down. That's it. Good job. I believe this is actually a good enough refactor to smash up. I mean, did I make any mistakes? Surely not. Hello? Okay, I'm just gonna look through it because like it's important. Time submit, info, list, delete, save, placement, completed, list with rank, list, get, change, list, update, create, get, download, delete, shim, okay. Latest one, clean, get data, update data, joined, leaving, create, update, list, delete, get, create, edit, edit, set, delete, user state, pending, get user, analyze, get, create, generate, list, update, balance. Okay, good enough. Good luck to all involved. Okay, so I've just published a new RPC version, and I don't actually know if I didn't want to. Hold on, I'm doing something secret. Unable to load, permission denied. Yeah. Oh, it already loaded. Game-rpc synced. It said a day. And we're watching this 10 seconds ago. Running 1 minute and 2 seconds. Okay, so any second now. Oh! Something happened. And it didn't work. Pod was created a day ago. Okay, so it didn't work. Okay. So I can't test my code. Okay. Fine. This looks a lot like the Python that I had where there's like these things going on. Yeah, so I think I can make it smaller. It sounds like Alexander O'Neill. It's not. Okay, I have lost enough sanity there. On to the next stuff that I can do. Upload thumbnails. Mm. Fixed omnific. Test it. I am not the map council. Map council is handling map fixes. Ugh. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. Let's see what I can do with the asset tool. Let's see what it looks like. What how did I make the thumbnails work? I think I uploaded it from the file. Is there an API endpoint to do that? Change. Maps service. Open API. Thumbnails. Thumbnail. Ooh. Boop. 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 Oh. 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 So these are the endpoints that its name added. So do I have an update here? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Okay. A button that uploads a thumbnail and sets the thumbnail. Then where do we there, literally I don't have to do anything. That's crazy. Wow, there's so much comes out of that pipeline. And it just gets so much easier when there's a website and places for code to live. A back end. Now what? Now what? You did it. Oh my. Thank goodness for multi-line comments. Well, great. Um, great. Uh, I guess we can do it later. Script review. Two, 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 three. Oh yeah, I can just go look at it. 19. Doesn't say the script number. Yeah, the map name is bad. Don't do that. Okay, sound. And then there's no new scripts. Okay, well, I'll look at that with the other scripts. I had enough script review this morning already. Good. I really want to work on things, but like the staging is down, broken. What's up? Yes. Um. Uh. Model, something like that. Um. This will require the trigger submit endpoint to allow submit to be triggered when status is submitted. This also affects the AR system. This action should be disabled, same as revoke. Update your submission to the latest version of your model. That's GG. Okay. Excellent. Good. I love writing things down. Good. 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 Bye. Goodbye. 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 Okay, I did script review. I did game-rpc things. Refactor again. Let's refactor everything again. I believe. Oh. Call a different function. Do more. Okay. For thumbnails, should I make a feature or should I try to just do it? I think I can't really just do it without making a temporary feature. I could. Where's the thumbnail code in the game? Thumbnails hotfix. Is that GG? Create map object. What the hell? Set map. Oh, okay. There it is. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so I can actually do it. Okay. I can actually do it. the thumbnail feature can be done later, and I can actually do it right now. Right now. Where is... Oh, I've lost my train of thought. So I need to use the asset tool to upload the thumbnail. Where do I upload them to? I expect I'm uploading them to the staging place. Let's see. Maybe I can find them. Why is it blurry? Why are they all blurry? Freaking Roblox. Cheaping out on developers. It's not that bad. Okay. Okay. Their images. Okay. Well, let's go look at them. Files, documents. Is it map files? What's in here? Thumbnails. New thumbnails 2025-02. I think I might be missing something. $2025-12. Yeah, yes. Tab. Thumbnails. Righty. Good. Okay. Okay. Make a new folder called 2025-12. Yeah. Okay. 2025-12. Extract thumbnails. 4 quant. New thumbnails. Is it with the... underscore 2025-12. All right. Extract those files. Yeah. Move all the files into here. I think that might not work. Okay, well, let's try. Sure. 2025-12 should be empty. Remove the directory. And then move that to 2025-12. And now it's renamed. 2025-12 has the thumbnails. Okay. So let's go there. Hot maps. Okay, asset tool. Help. So we're looking for create asset medias. Obviously. So obvious. And then creator user group. Okay. You need goddamn cookie and API key to get this crap done. Okay, well, let's look at what API keys we're looking at here. I believe it's probably auto-expired, as is usual for Roblox, to just break your keys whenever they feel like it. Upload images, inactive. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so it should be in a file called RBX API key. No, documents. RBX API key. Image. Quat. Upload media. Obviously. So obvious. Ooh, upload media. Ooh, upload media. Okay. So that is the API key. API key file. And then cookie file is documents. Roblox cookie. Strafesnet. It should just be strafesnet. Okay. And then now it's the user group creator group ID. Strafesnet. Who even is Strafesnet? Nobody knows this. It's unknown. Nobody has ever heard of this. Strafesnet is group number 7 billion. Okay. So, chance that this doesn't work. Let me just run something else before I run this. I'm just going to save it over here. And then I'm going to go asset tool download Strafesnet. And I'll just put it in the parent folder. Okay, so the cookie works. All right. Good luck to all involved. This is going to be an interesting command line journey here. Once I press enter, I can see that this is misspelled. Okay, so what it's going to do is it's going to take all of the files in here, which I'm going to look at. Thumbnails, 12, behind maps. Wow. Oh, that didn't work. Bro, so bad. Why was that a map? Oh my god, they're all the same. Oh my god. Love this. It's so important to get like some sort of that looks nice. It's get something that you can recognize it from a very small thumbnail, right? And you go, oh, it's that map. God, the thumbnails are carry so hard with like remembering maps. Oh my god. This one was fun. There it is. Cool. Okay, let's upload. Okay, so what it's gonna do? It's gonna upload the image, download the decal, extract the image ID, and display it next to the file name. And it'll take a while. And it didn't do anything. Oh. Like this? Do I need to list input files? Error. Invalid API key. Did my IP change? Yes. Looks like my IPv6 didn't change. What? Okay. It is now uploading the images to Roblox. Invalid argument. Asset name length is invalid. They're rolling in. Look at that. Can you imagine doing this by hand? Asset name length is invalid. Let's go. Asset name length is invalid. Oh. So we don't need these. Sort lines. Sure, length is good. Let's go. Okay. So 2 failed because the file name is too long. Okay. Not too hard to fix. Change the file name. All right. So How about like that? And then all right. So we can run it again. bhop I crashed. bhop trials. You see how long it takes for each one. Okay. So now these are no longer errors. They are now done. So what I have to do is match the name with the number. And I don't think I really need to do a shorthand for this. I can just do a longhand. Okay. So I just join up the game and I just do set thumbnail. And that's it. Wait. Does it? Whoa. Hey. Map ID? No way. Okay. Please work. So what I think I can do here is like type out the commands like this. And then remove the underscores for some of them. Hey. And then I'll figure those ones out. Okay, let's try. Let's try. All right. Set thumbnail. Really? It just doesn't like the fact that the GPU is all used up. Okay, why don't I do this? You good? Okay, we need the recapture. You good? Okay. Is the stream back? No. The camera broke. Why, man? Why? So annoying. Really? Oh. Okay. So I just changed the resolution to be lower so that it doesn't use 100% GPU. That's the only thing I changed, is it just doesn't use 100% GPU. Okay, so set thumbnail. There is no command that matches set thumbnail. Set map thumbnail. Okay. Okay. Set map thumbnail. So now if I go start a server, and we go nominate HM3. Oh, early access. Okay. Let's open the nominate list and scroll down. Oh, oh, let's go. Yeah. Okay. Set thumbnail. Woo. Uh-oh. Oh. Set map thumbnail. Okay. So I can set the thumbnails from a command in the game and they update instantly. Instantly. Kind of, because I think that the game caches the value, which is unfortunate. But that's how it is. All right. Boom. And then it just says nothing. Let's go. I love no confirmation. All right, this is good enough. Invalid arguments. Is that just like not a real map? Whoa. Okay. Yeah. Not a real map, right, bro? Plink. Okay. Uh-oh, what one was that? 740? Data entry. We love data entry. Does anyone have a day job like this where you just enter data all day? This is the kind of thing that I live to automate. Really? No. So many invalid. Wait, it snuck in with lowercase letters? Oh, maybe not. Yeah, no, it didn't. Okay, we're good. It's just a thumbnail. Title. Memento Mori is such a cool name for a map. White and black is such a boring name for a map. Remember, you will die. I don't think this is real yet. Okay. Set map thumbnail. Endless beige bricks. Got him, coach. All right. So this is thumbnail not uploaded yet. Thumbnails not uploaded yet. All right. It's called Stone Tower. Is it in the game though? Yeah, I recognize that. Let's say map Stone Tower. Okay. Yeah, so some of these might just be called something slightly different. Such as this. Nice. Delete. Oops. Okay. Now I go find them. So, bro, not real. Decorum, not real. Pyramid, not real. Astair. Facility. These are all new maps. Honda. Referral 2. All right. They're not real. Thank you for that one though. Okay. So we got them. Thumbnails are in the game. If I start a server, a lot of thumbnails should show up. Snowstorm. Ah, so there's another one I can do right now. Snowstorm. All one word. Okay. La. Okay. Check. Check mark. Look at me doing work. Ooh. I mean, most of the work was done by Colton. You crazy Colton? What's the username? 44. Thank you for making beautiful thumbnails. I love that they're all made by one person, and so the like the like framing aesthetic, the FOV is like very consistent. Artistic, aesthetic, artisanal thumbnails. Let's go. The rest are not in the game. Yep, and they are uploaded, so I will be able to add them once they do exist. Fantastical. What? 1 billion P? I don't have that. Okay. Oh, what map is this? Oh, I'm so cold. How do you do this? I forget. Very carefully. Ah, jeez. Did they fix the skip? Or do you just kind of go? Surf? Yeah, no, you're just going to go. Okay. Okay, I need to put on my fashionable hoodie. Can't forget the booties. Yes. Yeah. Oh, I'm so slumped over. Bright hooded figure instead of dark hooded figure. Here. Oh, no, it's not where you want to go. You want to go on the surf. No, hit the surf, man. Oh, I just can't get my brain to do that. What the heck? Do it! Do it! Surf! I'm too much of a bee hopper. I'm like, what? But there's a perfectly good platform. What? Surf? What? This map is actually kind of hard. I know I had a good time on all physics. So good news. Its name said that all the old bots still exist. I thought they got deleted. So that makes me very happy. I asked him to download all the old bots, and he stopped talking to me. So I downloaded all the new bots and have been like running various analysis on it for fun. Oh man, I'd be so excited to try to make like an AI that b-hops using all of the bot data. It's super cool. I suck. I can't hit this tiny thing here. Ow! And I can't surf. I'm just a bee-hopper at my core. That took so much mental effort to do. My hands are really cold. Surely that's the... Okay, I just went straight onto the behalf. What a goofy map start. Who starts a map like this? Why am I not doing it properly? Just do it, man. Jump on the surf. Surf! Good God. Oh, I think this map is too much for me. All right. Well, that was a pretty good work day. I'm pleased with the work that I did. Yeah, I think I'm done. I'll do more script review tomorrow with more effort that I'll have accumulated by then. Probably also work on the game-rpc thing. Maybe we'll throw some DOM in there. I'll probably work on the DOM after the stream today. The DOM. If you know, you know. It's not really related to BHAP. Okay. Great. I'm so glad I got the thumbnails up. Awesome. Okay. What day is it? Monday? I'll see you on Tuesday. Tomorrow. Goodbye.